Hello, folks. Welcome to the last episode for Project Kathun Season 2. This time, well, we're going to be focusing on taking out Heft, and, well, particularly taking out Tengu, I think. I think he's located there, if I remember correctly. I have a force located near Port South. I think I have to hit that in order to really weaken what they have there. And then I have Bob and this one new person, Bo, that I picked up. This time, literally. Bo was a former rebel, apparently. I had a conversation with her, and she joined me. So we're heading over to join our group. But for the moment, let's go meet them there. Pai Manning says, yes, Tengu's there. You're going to my hometown, finally. Yay! Possibly to set it on fire. Hopefully your house will still be there after we take out Port South here. Because, yeah, I was looking through the town overrides in Port South. If I hit that, and then I think I've already hit the other one I need to. And that should affect Heft. And we're doing that hopefully to weaken what forces they have there. Pai Manning says I will take the town. Alright, well, before we get all the way over to Port South, there is a little rebel force here that have, or not rebel force, Imperial force, that have set themselves up. Let's see. Balthazar, Harambe, Sheka, Sheki, and then the ones in the Black Sun armor. We'll all go engage. Oh, and Balthazar might as well take his women along with. But yeah, we'll attack the Imperials here. Maybe. For our ranged forces, let's get them set up all along here. To provide some little bit of fire to help us out. Ooh. Our guys in the Black Sun armor aren't doing very good. Well, at least not this one. Of course, Andon is, his stats are horrible, so. Let's see, Metreon, or, no, wait. Was it Metreon that we replaced? Oh, Metreon, I think, was the one we replaced. But she's holding up pretty well. Zinthos is the newest one. Her stats aren't the best, but she's doing okay. Do we have any beds around here that I can use? It doesn't look like it. Pai Manning asks, do you think Kenshi 2 should have a morale system? It's interesting. I would lean towards no, though. Just because I personally think it would take away from some of the elements of it. Like, enemies will run away after enough die. Like, could it be interesting? Yes, because, you know, Total War has, like, morale, leadership, that sort of thing. The problem, though, is I just think it would take away from it. It would maybe change the gameplay a little too much. Alright, good. I can set up some beds here. Can I set up a campfire too? Yes. Pai Manning says, I guess it doesn't need to be the same as Total War. True, but I don't know. To me, it just seems like a morale system might might just, and maybe not affecting the players. Well, true. I mean, I'm not against it if it's done in such a way that it lets you, like, choose whether or not you want it. Like, I'm all for having more options, being able to choose and all that. And Kenshi does do an alright job at providing some of those options. So, like, you know, if they did that and just gave it as a as something you choose whether or not you want on, I'd be perfectly fine with that. But to have it be like a requirement sort of thing, that part I'm not. I'm not as big on that, because I think it would change a lot of the base gameplay a little much for what we may be looking for. Or at least what I'm looking for, anyways, I should say. Alright, Harambe, get you healing up. Harambe does not have great armor. Like, he has a Masterwork padded belt, and then specialists, like Wookiee armor, but they really don't provide all that great of protection. But I guess it gives them a chance to get more toughness, I guess, maybe. Then again, it may not even do that. Like, the toughness may just be, their light armor, yeah. I think there is better armor, but I haven't found it yet. That was actually something that I had Bob going around looking to do, is finding some of the better armor. But we're towards the end now, so I'm focusing on that. I actually also refunded all of the prior redemptions, since I don't think we'll be focusing on doing any more redemptions for today. Not entirely sure what kind of redemptions I'll look into doing for Starwind. I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure I can probably figure something out. Heavy armor is, let's see. Pimanding says heavy armor is better for toughness sometimes, because it lets you take more hits to more body parts. Okay. We got the droid trader here. I'm not really too concerned about that, so I'm not really going to worry about it. And then you need like a melee weapon here. And then you know what? I almost want to take this blaster too. Let's look for the melee weapon first. Use stun baton. Go ahead and take this to give you the ability to heal. More healing is never a bad thing. Now, there's some kind of fight going on over here. What can we tell? Oh, rebels are attacking. Well, that'll help us. Alright, the colony's healing. Azeroth needs healing. Balthazar doesn't really need healing. Ooh, I just realized. Garrick doesn't have any power cells on him, and we have power cells here that we can grab. Alright, Bob is still moving over here. That's good. Alright, Harambe is healed. Get on, we'll get you healing up. There is a little bit of lag. I think it's because Bob is heading over here. It's my guess anyways. Manhunters. Oh, infinite wing. You need a melee weapon. We have this mace. It is what it is. Go for the stun baton, I think, though. He's gonna be slow with the stun baton because he doesn't really have great strength, but it's fine. All right, Kanan's good, Azeroth good, Metreon still working. Vinthos, get over here. Padawan, get over here. My mandate says you were right about the slavers not caring whether you're ex-slave to attack. Oh, as far as attacking your base or attacking in general? Because they just somehow avoided them before getting a slave. Okay. Attacking you with passing them, yeah. Yeah, unless you're allied, well, with Project Kathun, allied with the Empire, or in base Kenshi, I think you allied with United Cities. I think they will have that chance to attack. I think allying with United Cities or the Empire will... Run, Bob, run. But yeah, I think allying with them does cause them not to attack you. I mean, it says, United Cities is the Empire in the base game. Everyone calls them the Empire. Well, yes. I'm just saying Empire for the purpose of Project Kathun, but yes. To separate them from, like, Holy Nation. Because, yeah, the only thing that the Holy Nation allying with will stop them from harassing you as part of the... or the Holy Nation won't harass you, but... Speaking of Holy Nation, do you watch Overlord? I do not. I actually don't really watch much TV. Lately I've been watching Agatha All Along. And then, that's really been about it. Well, I guess Solar Opposites on Hulu. I've been watching that while I've been using my treadmill. Agatha Baker? No. The Marvel series. Balthazar, welcome. It's the last stream for Kenshi for this, at least this playthrough. Balthazar, our goal for today, we're gonna hit Port South, take out the guy that's there, and then we're gonna go for Heft. I'm hoping taking out Port South will cause Heft to be malnourished, so that, you know, attacking it will be easier. Balthazar says that's lame. Well, we'll be going into the Star Wars Morrowind mod after this, so at least the Star Wars theme will remain the same. Let's see. Pymanning says, yeah, the Holy Kingdom movie is coming out in November for Overlord. But yeah, Balthazar, don't worry. I'm definitely sure we'll be returning to Kenshi in time. I mean, hopefully it would be with Kenshi too. But at the very least, it will be with. Actually, I'm thinking possibly looking into doing a more vanilla Kenshi run again one of these days. But we'll see. There's also my original plan that I had for this playthrough, which is going through and modding in like the Prophets of the Dark Side. I have to decide how much work I want to put into though. How long until a Star Wars mod comes out for 2, do you think? That is a good question. Individual Star Wars mods, I imagine, assuming it's going to be relatively easy to mod. I imagine individual ones probably won't take that long. But for a total conversion like Project Kathun, it's probably going to be a while, based on how long it took for Project Kathun to come out. Because if you go into the YouTube page for, I think Kitya is the name of the person that made Project Kathun. If you go into their YouTube page, they had videos going back to like 2021, I think, of some of their test stuff for it. And then there's also the fact that, like, you know, would Kitya even still be involved, or any of the people who did like the Project Kathun rework mod, you know, would they still be involved in the modding scene? You'd think, but sometimes stuff like that gets weird. Manning says, I mean, a big one might come out before the end of your first playthrough, I believe. I would lean towards no. Let's see. I don't remember, but I heard somewhere that you could import models from Kenshi 1 to 2. If I remember correctly, some of the dev dialogue kind of talked about stuff like that. But it might have just been the internal porting sort of stuff, and not exactly like actual porting. But modeling is another area where, like, when it comes to doing coding, I've never been very good at doing, well, let me roll back because I said that wrong. When it comes to modding, I've never been very good at coding, and I've never been very good at modeling. Data related sort of stuff I can do pretty well. Map making, I can do an okay job, at least based on the stuff I did for Skyrim. But like, yeah, coding, I'm not very good at. That's why the Stranded Alien Dawn mod that I've been working on has been so difficult. Did you pick up First Daughter Zabrak Mazakine? If you make Prophets mod with all those characters, she gotta be part of Balthazar Dark Jedi family. I did not, Balthazar. I did not. About the only one that I picked up was this this person named Bo. Oh, where are we? There we go. And that was just a random person I found in Black Scratch. I talked to her, and because I'm part of the Rebel Alliance now, she decided to join me. Yeah, Balthazar, you have too big of a family. But yeah, all the previous redemptions I've refunded. So you should have more channel points than you did at the end of the last stream. All right, I think we're all good to go. Let's get together, people. Kathun, we're gonna use this as a moment for you. Hold position there. Perdition, you have an okay amount of healing stuff. I'm going to change this a little. Kathun will go to the prophets. Xerxes will go to the prophets. Bodyguard. Only 3 wives and one daughter, not too big. Am I going to kill Kathun? No, that's at least not for this playthrough. At least I don't think I will. If somehow, because let's see, well, actually Kathun may be changed for this. Hold on. If I'm thinking this correctly. Maybe it's the same. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be getting to Kathun. Oh dear. Balthazar says was gonna do first son, Chis Malachi next. Interesting. Pymandy asks, should Kenshi 2 have auto unequip? Auto unequip. What do you mean by that? Like if you're not in combat, just unequip it? Like take weapons, healing supplies from unconscious enemies. Again, that would be something that if they did do something like that, I'd like it more as like an optional sort of thing. Because the issue with that is I could see lots of issues with inventories filling up, and at least assuming that they operate how they do in all right, you guys go there. Time to attack people. If they operate like how, you know, Kenshi does, the issue would be inventories getting all filled up and stuff. Alright. Get our Jedi all off of hold. The butt poke, yes. Damn it, people. Why do you have to completely leave the whole town? One thing that Kenshi 2 does need is it does need to have, like, a system for determining how far, like, your characters will go to chase someone. Because the whole, like, going outside of a damn town to hunt someone down, that's something that's irritating. You know, do something like how Age of Empires has, where you're like an aggressive, defensive, stand ground stance, that sort of thing. By Manning says that man is a slaver indeed if he didn't care about getting shot 10 times in the back. Make your player characters not as idiotic, yes. Yeah, if there's one failing, that is definitely it. All right, Balthazar, take your women. Let's see, slaver bar, slaver shop. We'll take on the noble house. My Manning says, not to mention all the guys healing their buds while your guys don't do crap against them. Yeah, that's another thing too, like, there needs to be, like, you do kind of need a little bit, like, they need heightened aggression on certain things like that, but then lowered aggression on others. Alright, good. Balthazar is strong enough with his lockpicking to get through there. Did Balthazar get through that already? Apparently. Alright, who do we got in here? Slave Master Wada. Alright, we'll throw Wada here. Oh, they're already set to dine. Excellent. Western Hivers. What are Western Hivers doing here? Well, we're not at war with them. They're hiving around, apparently. Alright, while we're waiting for the slave master to die, let's go do some looting. Balthazar says, so to change the world state, do you need to kill everyone or just take out the town's leader? So usually world states are tied to individual people. So like Slave Master Wada here, they're the person that affects the both Port South here, and then they're part of the thing that affects Heft. So when she, I think it's she, right? He, okay. So when he dies, Port South will, after we leave and then come back, Port South will be destroyed. And then since I think, anyways, focus on the think, I may be wrong. Since I took out one of the other people tied to Heft, I think I just need to do that and then take out Wada here at Port South, and Heft should be malnourished. One thing I will say is raiding these little camps is providing me with a decent amount of credits and all that. Pymanning says, yeah, so if you get someone really good at sneak and assassination and speed and strength, you can very easily kidnap every leader. Yes. Some of the higher end ones will obviously be a little bit more trouble, but it is still possible. And I think the world states are tied to both kidnapping and killing them, but I've sometimes encountered weird things if you kidnap someone and they escape. At least with the one, is it the Band of Bones? I think it's the Band of Bones. The one person from there I have kidnapped before, turned her in, she got out of prison, and then when she got out, I think their stuff had been replaced. So I think they ended up coming back to life or something. Oh, something weird happened. Go, Kathun, poke them. Balthazar says, so is someone tied to the hub next to Shark, or is the hub just naturally in ruins? Pretty much the hub is naturally in ruins. The base game story is, I think the hub was destroyed, I think by the Holy Nation, if I remember correctly. Engineering research, I haven't seen one of those. Let's see. Pymanning says the hub was part of the Holy Nation, I thought, and was destroyed by escapees or something. Oh, by escapees? I thought it was destroyed by the Holy Nation themselves. But again, not 100%. By Manning says, the wiki says it was part of the Holy Nation. And Balthazar says, the hub's where I found my wiki. Aha. Let's see. By Manning says, and the Shek Kingdom captured it and decided to just tag it. Okay, so that's what happened. That does sound like a very Shek thing that they would do. Also, let me take a moment. Okay, I have 4 spots here in the Enlightened group, so I should be able to get everyone from the Prophets group into it. My Manning says, yep, Shek don't make their own food, apparently. You know what, thinking about it, that might be true. I don't think I've seen any Shek farms in the game. Shek trades and pillages and bullies outposts for the food. Yeah, they do like the whole bullying outpost for their food, that's for sure. Yeah, setting up an outpost in their territory is like one of the worst things you can do. What? Wait a second, what the fuck? Are we seeing this here? This Rebel Marine is healing the Stormtrooper. What the fuck? Betrayal. I don't know if they're doing that because it's a Traitors Guild or what. No, it's not a prisoner because rebels don't take prisoners. They don't have the stuff for it. And you know, it doesn't say slave or anything. Oh, betrayal. All right, Wada is almost dead here. You know, this is like that meme where where they're just standing above something, poking them, saying do something. Well, this is like Lucid standing above them, poking, say, would you die already? There we go, they're dead. All right, join up over here. Is it a Trader Guild Stormtrooper? Yes, it is, Balthazar. So my guess is because they're Traders Guild, they're slightly allied. My meaning says if you have a constant supply of food, it's fine if they steal your food, in my opinion. You can also just stuff it all into a pack beast when they come knocking. True. Pymanine says, I forgot if they take all food or just a certain amount. It might just be whatever they can carry in their inventory, but that could still be a lot of food. At least in my opinion, so I always take offense to it. So that's why I usually don't settle in Czech lands. Pickle, hello! This isn't Warhammer, what the fuck? Yes, it isn't. It is not Warhammer, Pickle. Actually, I haven't streamed Warhammer in a while. But Pickle, how are you? I'm assuming you're at work. Pickle says, "Ooh, I'm out of here." But we're on our final approach here, Pickle. Finally murdering the moth guy for here in Project Kathun. Paimani says, I mean, all your food could easily cost way more than the taxes from both Empire and Traders Guild. Yes. Pickle says, no, just chilling at home. Trying not to play Warhammer so I don't get burnt out on it. That is very true. Yeah, I've actually been wanting to, I wanted to play some Warhammer earlier today. For Paimani and Balthazar. Pickle and I have been doing a Warhammer game. Space Marine 2, no. Total War Warhammer 3 is what we've been playing. Even though Space Marine 2 is the new one that's out, and you know, the whole fancy thing and all that. My thing, I'm just not very good at those kind of games. Moth guy, just build a giant bug zapper. Not moth. You know, like Grand Moff Tarkin. You doo-doo at Pew Pew. Yes. Action games? Yeah, I'm not very good at action games. Action RPGs I'm okay with. So long as they have some, like, you know, decent RPG elements. Like Diablo I can do. I'm okay at. At least like Diablo 3. Diablo 4 I just have not gotten into. My mandate says I don't play many action games anymore, or ever. Let's see, Balthazar says Total War looks fun though, but never played it. Total War Warhammer is definitely like probably my top played game series. Because Warhammer 2, let's see. Well, while we're waiting for our people to heal. Let's see. Warhammer 3, I have 566 hours. Scrolling down. Warhammer 2, I have 1,547 hours. And then the first Warhammer game, I have 244. So I have like 2,200 hours, or yeah, 2,200 hours. Balthazar says, if I did, I'd be Skaven. A good choice. Yes, yes. Pam Manning says, Total War seems so hard to get into. The later series are a bit easier. Total War Medieval definitely has a little bit of a learning curve. Then again, I'll say like some of the other series have a little bit of a learning curve too. Because you particularly have to manage your campaign assets. You know, make sure you got enough money for everything, that sort of thing. And a huge difficulty spike for those who haven't played much traditional RTSs. True. Pickle says, I remember my first ever Total War game. Got clapped by the High Elves. I think I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, there's definitely a learning curve to it, and particularly Warhammer 3 has had moments where it's been like very punishing to the player. I think they've improved some of those aspects, so it's not as bad as it was. Oh, I forget. I have my my brackets that I can use to go through this. All right, you go there. Balthazar says, or I'd be orcs. Paimani asks, will the Morrowind mod be a total conversion? Same map. It is a total conversion. It's, if you've played KOTOR, it takes place around KOTOR. Like the first, pretty much a minor spoiler for it. I mean, I can't provide many spoilers because I haven't really gotten very far in the mod. But it, pretty much you're like on the Endar Spire as well, but you're like a separate person from Revan. Also, I realize that if you haven't actually played KOTOR 1, I may have spoiled something there. Oops. Well, it's been out for 20 years. Damn it. Alright. Should be all good. So let's get everyone together. Get on, go dismantle all of that. Balthazar says that's really cool. Set in that you're done with Kenshi 2 Season 2 already, but looking forward to more in Star Wars. Yeah, it's, like... I pretty much completed a lot of the stuff that I was looking to achieve for this run. Not entirely sure what I want to do on the next one. Again, my overall problem with Project Kathun, and it's not necessarily even a problem with Project Kathun exactly, but I really would like to be able to have a different map for Kenshi. Manning says Kenshi endgame is kind of sparse in my opinion. Yeah, it's like once you get strong enough to do what we're doing and, you know, taking on whole towns and all that, there's not exactly a whole lot more to do. Like, the only other thing that we could really do is go take on the Mandalorians, and I did that in my Season 1 playthrough, and they are just such a pain in the butt. I think this group would probably do better, since we're oh, mercenaries. Because it does feel like this group is stronger than what we were in Season 1. Pickle says, Warhammer 3's been addicting, man. Been trying to do homework, but I hear a little voice saying, play Warhammer. Yeah, I've been wanting to start up and do a Zinch playthrough to check out some of the cults and all that. See what changes they've made. Pymanding asks, ever played real Warhammer? The tabletop stuff? No, that is too damn expensive. Because says the skeleton are the best race in Kenshi. Oof. Although they are pretty formidable. Go, Harambe, attack. Money handed over, eyes scrubber. Hit the road, scurvy bandits. Manning says, I wonder how much 3D printing and painting your own minis lowers that price. If you, so like, I imagine if you already have a 3D printer, it's probably not too bad. But if you got a 3D printer solely for that, I don't know if you'd necessarily save a whole lot. Like, I wouldn't recommend getting a 3D printer solely for the purpose of printing your own figurines and all that. Because last I knew, those are super expensive. I want to say around 3,000 if I remember correctly. My man says I can imagine a good set would cost way more than $200. I would probably agree with you, yes. Let's see, 3D printer cost. Oh, there's actually some that are like 3,000 for top of the line 3D printers. Okay. There's some for like $70. Huh. Balthazar says Warhammer Tabletop is not only way too expensive, but also way too time consuming because it's in the rules that you need to paint all the minis to even play them. Oof. That's my issue with a lot of like those sort of games, because back in like the late 90s there was what was called the Star Wars customizable card game, and in theory it's like a great little thing, because it has like location cards that you set up. Like, you have one person that plays the dark side, one plays the light side. You have location cards to it, and then you have various effect cards, and then obviously your characters, vehicles, that sort of thing. But between collecting all of the cards and then the game themselves had a ton of rules, and every time they'd come out with new like card collections, they'd add even more rules to it. It just became so damn impossible. Hamanian asked, do you need to follow the rules, Balthazar? And Balthazar says, if you're playing with other people who've painted their minis and insist, then yes. And knowing how a lot of the Warhammer community is, you'd probably find quite a few of those. Pickle says, you can definitely get a 3D printer if you stop your Coke addiction. No, Pickle, I refuse. The Coke keeps me going. Although I actually don't have a Coke in front of me right now. All right. So as we can kind of see from here, there are quite a few places that are all messed up. Oh, our one residence is still up though. Yay! I'm actually surprised that our residence is still there. Pymanning says, yeah, get Pepsi instead. I'm more partial to Pepsi, honestly. Or Beppis, as I love calling it. Oh dear. Pepsi, I am not a big fan of. Let me make a save here. Profits end. For me, Pepsi it's too sweet. Like, Coke, I like they seem to have like the right amount of carbonation with it. But it's weird how like, I like, you know, a cold, fresh can of Coke. But if it goes bad, if it goes like old, Prophet's End is a cool name for a base. Might be something to consider for if I ever get into the whole modding thing I was talking about. All right. Do we have any turrets on here to worry about? I don't see any, so that's a good thing. Rambe, attack. Yes, Balthazar, just the regular Coke, not the sniffing Coke. Vic says, can't wait for the Star Wars Total War game. I really do hope that it's a reality and that they actually do it well. Oh, Pickle, did you see the recent Total War Warhammer update? The theory behind that update is actually kind of interesting, because I was watching a video on it earlier. Story goes, well, so this update ended up, they removed all the previous rollbacks for it. And what they did, they went in and removed the stuff. Yeah, it's pretty much a new hotfix update. But they went back and they removed stuff related to unused units that apparently were in the beta but weren't actually released with Thrones of Decay. And the theory is that was something that came from Games Workshop, because those units weren't approved for release, but you know, the stuff was still in there for them. They want to clamp down on that, and the fact that they went and took back the rollback option on a lot of those seems to back that up, honestly. Because there's really no reason to remove the rollback option otherwise, unless it was pretty much a licensing issue. And that's the one bad thing about like Warhammer, is Games Workshop does a lot of weird stuff at times. So Total War leaked new units that weren't to be released. I don't know if it was that, because I don't know if there's anything that guarantees that those units will ever be released. Because pretty much it was like, so the Empire got new range units, and one of those was a repeater like version of like one of their new range units, and apparently that was in the beta, but then was removed on the release. But people had spawned it in with console commands or with mods. Better not touch Oh Great Daddy Nurgle units. Also, one other thing for Nurgle that Thrones of Decay adds is the Toad Dragons, if you want more big monster units. All right, let's go all the way in over here. Oh, I forgot that Bob is still carrying the bow here. Pickle says, I was watching some vids and they had them. Thought it was a mod, but it was one of the DLC units. Ooh. So yeah, I don't know if there's any plans to ever release those as part of something else in the future, or what exactly. You never know with the way Games Workshop makes some of their decisions. Oh no, Balthazar, you've escaped the law for too long. Yeah, I actually haven't even gone around to seeing what those one repeater units look like. Or oh wait, Pickle may have been talking about the Toad Dragons that I mentioned. Yeah. Balthazar says, "I am the law. I am the law." Oh, I can't do a good Sylvester Stallone impression. I tried it. It's not gonna happen. But that was a great movie. Rolled a 1 for impersonation. Yeah, it didn't go very well. You know, Pickle, that's another thing that we could do, because you got Baldur's Gate 3, right? We could actually look to play that now that you have decent internet again. You know what other games is calling newbie? Let me guess. Warhammer? Oh dear. Elite Nova Troopers. Although their stats really aren't... Oh, no, never mind. They were just having a moment, I think. Space Engineers? We'll see what the update brings. Kathun, take that off. And go heal poor Beep. My Manding asks, are we engineering in space? I know Pickle Pymanning is the one that's shown interest in Avorion as well if we end up doing the server that I was talking about. Pymanning says Space Engineers need some true NPCs. Yeah, that's really where the big issue lies with the game. Manning says, last time we played, we made a PP ship. It was the biggest star in PP. Oh no. Oh, because Pickle was talking about a PP ship. Oh, jeez. It was also vibrating itself apart. Well, that sounds about right for Space Engineers. That's kind of another thing that they need to fix, although I'm assuming that's probably not something that's going to get fixed in Space Engineers. Because yeah, that's been a constant issue with the game. Is who are these people here? Here are loyalists. Was a loyalist. All right, where the hell is their main dude? Elite Muff Assassin. Assassin. I see the assassins. Oh, is this the Muff? Lieutenant Coin. Oh, is this the Muff? Muff Tengu, yes. Alright, grab his healing supplies. Take his tokens. Grab the Reich Blade too. Let's see, Moff's jackets. Moff's pants. They really don't provide a lot of stuff. I'm just gonna leave it. Pickle says, no, admit it, you don't like building either. The building part of Space Engineers, the big issue there is I'm just not very good at it. I am better at building in Avorion than I am in Space Engineers, though. I will say that. While we're here, Make sure coin doesn't have any healing now. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, dear. We've awoken the assassins. And Beep lost a leg. Beep is on his way to becoming Cyber Beep. My Manning says in Avorion, I just make a big box. See, that's what I do in Space Engineers. Because I try to... Several times I've tried to make a something based on the World Devastator, and it has a bit of a rough time. Ew, we took some damage in all of that. Pymanian says, I like building, I just don't ever build for looks. I've done a little bit of look building, but yeah, again, it's not the best. One issue with Avorion is sometimes you may have like a build that works visually, but then when you're upgrading it, and especially when you need like more power, and then having to add those generators, then things can kind of fall apart. My Manning says, Space Engineers, I make some monstrosity that only has the most base parts. Oh no. Alright, bring everyone together here. Oh dear, who's firing on us here? Oh, KSF officers. My Manning says maybe it'll be more fun if there was a reason to attack convoys and pirates and stuff. True, that would probably help. Yeah, I thought when they brought the one update for Space Engineers that kind of added some of that it would have felt more alive, but it doesn't. That's kind of why I like Avorion, because it does feel more alive as a universe. Wait, that ninja or that assassin can do a whole flippy thing too? Wait, is this katana considered a, are the katanas considered lightsabers? Oh, interesting. The ninja blades are considered lightsabers in this mod. That's where they got it from. That's why he did the whole flippy thing. Oh, Beep is going to be out for a while. Do we happen to have mechanical shop? I don't really want to steal from there. My Manning says, did I just read Masterwork Ninja Blades? I don't think it's Masterwork. I mean, it's high. Let's see, that's Model Mark II. Well, maybe. Edge Type 3. I think that is the equivalent of Masterwork for this. Yeah, we'll steal them. My Manning says Edge 3, I think, was the highest in Kenshi base. So it might be pretty much then. Also impossible to make yourself, I believe. I'm trying to remember if you can do that in Project Kathun or not. Well, let's see. We're at let's see. Firearms, no. Melee weapon crafting. Advanced Mark 1 is what Bob can do right now, and he's our best crafter. So maybe. Zarek, hello! Finale, Zarek says, oh, the finale. I seem to have missed a lot. A little bit. It took forever, but we did finally get you, Where is he? Oh, is he still alive? Oh, there he is. Yeah, we did finally get Otto. I think I had to abduct him if I remember correctly. Because we're doing the rework mod now. If can't remember when was the last time you were in, Zarek, but yeah, we're doing the rework mod now, which has allowed us to abduct people, and there's a little bit of dialogue you have to go through, but you can eventually get them to join. We seem to have taken out Moff Tengu, which is nice. So I think we might leave to go to Shobatai and see maybe what changes have happened there. But we also may want to stop by our little house we have here. Yes, Eric, the rework mod. Is my new mod list updated? Let's see. Mods. Oh, hold on. I think Streamlabs has decided it wants to sleep. I'll say this is so irritating, the whole having to always go and wait. Cloudbot is activated. Chat box. Alert box. Kevin! Welcome! Okay, so Streamlabs is working. So yeah, Kevin, thank you for the follow. Is it mod? Is that what it was? Damn it, I don't remember what the damn... Oh, mod list, that's what it was. God damn it. Zarek says, is this another Mandalorian Massacre stream, or are they already taken care of? I decided not to deal with the Mandalorians in this stream, since we did that the last time. Alright, our bed is still here, that's good. Beep is not going to be delivered here, though. Pi Manning says, wait, Kevin? That's a rare name. It does seem a bit, That's what it said, though. Hold on, let me go to... Oh, wait. Did I just test something? Is that what it was? I didn't mean to test something. God damn it. I think that may have just been a test from Streamlabs. I thought it seemed weird that I didn't see anything on the stream chat, but I saw it on Streamlabs. Gosh damn it. I'm losing my mind. Welcome to the cult of Kevin. Pretty sure that already exists with Call Me Kevin. Paimanin says, I really hope Kenshi 2 has expanded robbery. Armed robbery would be fun. Could be interesting. I like Omar. Poor Omar. Zarek, did you hear the whole thing with Omar? Unsure. So Omar, for because Derek's been around long enough to know Omar, but who goes by Mr. Cool Milk Guy. But for Pymandine and Balthazar, since you guys, I don't know if you've seen him or not. Omar is one of my longtime viewers who's been around for a while, and he's originally from Syria. For the longest time, he's been living in Jordan now, but he recently decided to, or his family decided to return back to Syria. Only thing is he has really shady internet now. But I did talk to him the other day, and he's alive at least. But yeah, I still have no idea when he'll be able to return. Pymandine says, I think I heard a bit about him. That could be. But yeah, unfortunately he hasn't been in stream for a while because obviously his internet is very poor there. All right, enough dealing with these guys. Although, Beep, you're being left behind. Or we should grab Beep. We shouldn't leave him behind. Plus, I think we'll need to anyways if we want things to change here. Alright, making sure that we're not leaving anyone. Zarek says, last I remember was when he did Warhammer stream together and he had technical difficulties. Oof. Yeah, he did finally get a good PC, and then he decides, well, again, his family decides to go back to Syria, so didn't even really get the chance to enjoy playing Warhammer with him on his new PC. Wait a second. This general shop isn't normally a trader's guild. That's supposed to be a thieves guild. Is this a thieves guild? Maybe there are no thieves guild here after what we've done. It could be. Zarek says, I hope we see more of him. Hopefully. I have absolutely no time frame. Again, when I last talked to him, they were pretty much working on repairing his old, repairing and cleaning up his old childhood home. Because pretty much where he lived was like a no man's land, he was saying. Back in like 2017, people had started to move back to the area. Apparently we're just murdering... Oh no, not the Adventurers League, damn it. Oh jeez. Admiral Bumhead is down. Let's see. Perdition, you go pick him up. Is this Rebels attacking? No, it's Freedom Fighters. Why am I against the Freedom Fighters, damn it? Oh, I think this happened before, too. When we cleaned up, what was it? Heng. The Freedom Fighters decided they didn't like us. Pymandine says, you passed by my porch. It's my house. This place... I hope not. If so, that's your house is destroyed, Pymandine. That's your place? Oof. How could you? Well, you know, I'm going to blame Pickle's character Bob, because Pickle likes to blow stuff up, so. Alright, now to make the trip to Shobatai to see what kind of changes we've made. It's all because you destroyed all those towns? Yes. Pickle says, I own your soul. I do love that little sub-alert. But thank you again, Pickle, for 47 months. You have contributed very much to my Coke habit. Pine Manning says none of it was because I stole everything of value from my neighbors. You know, that probably didn't help either. They didn't have anything to afford to repair everything or you know, keep up the defense. Pine Manning says I'm getting very bad buffering on Twitch. I'll say this is actually the one time the bitrate is actually showing to be nice. Pine Manning says I wonder if it's on my end. Is anyone else noticing anything? Oh, wait a second. Ooh. OBS is having some issues though. All of a sudden. OBS is having issues. Suddenly. Okay. Of course, when I look at the dashboard on Twitch, it's showing okay-ish, but oh, come on, finale stream. Don't mess up now. You've been so good. Well, we'll go towards Shobatai. There shouldn't be anything major going on, and hopefully... Okay, OBS is suddenly going... Well, no. It was briefly in the green, and now it's back into red. Maybe it's good now? It seems like it's holding up. Holding steady. Okay, it's been green for a little bit, so hopefully everything is good now. Hopefully it's good now. If still funky, try to refresh. Pickle says, I blame Newbie for the stream issues and for every terrorist attack. Well, the terrorist attacks, sure, but stream issues, you know, that one was out of my control. So I'm trying to think. Stoat, Shobatai. You know, we may actually be able to try and go for Katlon. Pickle says someone clipped that. He admitted to causing 9/11. Well, I did witness it, you know, live. I mean, not live in person, but at least live on TV, so. Harambe, attack. Manning says it's his fault that 911 is the emergency number. Pickle says he saw it and thought this is boring and went back to playing. Alright, so over at Shobatai, it doesn't look like anything's really changed. That's disappointing. There is a noble house here, though, that we can beat up, so I think we will try and do that. But we have to be careful here because we have these defenses. Let's see, where is Bob? There he is. Go, Bob. Be sneaky. Let's see. If the towers worship... Wait, worship Clang. I'm confused what you were trying to say there, Pickle. I think autocorrect strikes again. But something about the power of space engineer physics. That much I've gathered. What do we got out here? Loyalist agents. Ooh, lots of freedom fighters. Alright, throw down the stormtrooper there. We gotta go all the way around there to get that. That sucks. Let's go ahead and grab everyone but Bob and go in there. Let's see. Pi Manning says I made the Clang machine that summons Clang whenever I want. 4 rotors attached to each other with a platform on top. Even after turning it off, it was super clanged. This man made a permanent Clang machine. Wait. Is Clang like something special, or is Clang like a reference to... I'm confused. Let's see, we have a barracks. We have a police station around here. Clang is the almighty god of all physics-based games. Oh, so it's like the Kraken in Kerbal Space Program. If you summon him, you may not still be alive. We've talked about Clang, have we? I don't remember us talking about Clang. Oh dear, we got even more stormtroopers up there. Let's see. I'll get up there. Let's see. Pick says, "Oh, newbie, remember the game I forced you to get at gunpoint, Planetary Annihilation?" So the devs from that game worked on Kerbal Space Program 2. Interesting. So they're the reason it all fell apart. Oh dear. Quick, Pickle, attack! Destroy the bots! Pickle says after a couple of space program, they close shop. Oh, even for the planetary annihilation stuff too? Oof. Oh my god, like everyone is all messed up here. What the hell? Let's go through our healers. Come on, go. Pymandine says, yep, no more Kerbal Space Program devs. They got slurped into a large company. Aha. Well, that is, that's most unfortunate. Yeah, I knew that, obviously, Kerbal Space Program 2 was down. I didn't know that it killed the whole company. Ooh, can I hire any of these mercenaries here? No. Oh. Let's see. Pickle says, when I asked for a reason, I said, because you're straight. Pymandine says, I was about to ask, you're straight what? Pickle says, only gay fruity men are allowed in the stream. Perhaps, perhaps. Oh dear, what the hell? Oh, Baron, run. Perdition, no! Pymandine says, how does one know if they're fruity? If they like gushers? Oh. The gang is all here to watch the finale, yes. Oh yeah, Big Papa, welcome. Welcome as we make the final assault against the Empire. We went and murdered Moff Tengu, but that apparently didn't bother Shobatai here. They seem to have held up pretty well. And now we're pretty much going against everyone here. Mercenaries, doesn't matter who. All out chaos. Well, Balthazar likes to go for the high profile targets, so let's get him to go for the Noble House. Still kind of sad that Perdition died, because, you know, she was our healer, damn it. Well, at least one of my healers. I still have Kathun, but... Alright, infiltration. We got Nova Guards. We have Lord Nagata. Also, this may be a great little thing to get a screenshot here. Let's see, we'll do that, we'll do that. Aha, excellent. Alright, screenshot is acquired. Let's turn back on all the info. And continue with the slaughter. and definitely no healing for him. Balthazar says, my game has been doing this weird thing where the Traveling Traders Guild caravan has been attacking free trader shops in Henge, resulting in stormtroopers attacking and imprisoning the Traders Guild caravans to protect the shops. Yeah, that does happen. The free traders and the Traders Guild don't like each other, and if, you know, one of them goes to attack, it leads to, like, them committing a crime. So the Imperials, you know, the stormtroopers or whatever police exists there, respond in force. But yeah, that happens even in base Kenshi where, oh dear, Lucid's down. Where certain factions will attack others and things will just go downhill. Let's see. Balthazar says some of the caravan guards end up in the Henge slave shops and become purchasable. Sounds about right. Pick says every time I see a lightsaber duel, I keep thinking, why doesn't the opponent just shut off the other's person's lightsaber with the Force? I imagine that's probably something basic that's taught to Jedi or Sith early on, is to prevent, you know, stuff like that. Ooh, an HK droid. You know what? I need a new healer person. So I'm just gonna go talk to this person. I'm just gonna randomly pick them up. And their job will be medical stuff. Now I gotta find out where Perdition's body is, so I can get all of her stuff. I think she died over here. Oh, you people are gonna get someone else killed here. With that damn turret. Is this Perdition? There's... Oh, Predition, not Perdition. Oh yeah, because it was from Predator. Let's see. Alright. Beast armor. Beast pants. Beast boots. The skin suits. Headpiece. Grab that, grab this, and grab all the other armor. Or not armor, ammo. Manning says you forgot to set damage numbers back to full. I thought I did. Yeah, I did. But thanks for looking out, though. Alright, how are things looking on this guy? He's at critical. That headshot only showed a 0? So when it shows a 0, that means it was prevented entirely. So it could have been entirely prevented from the armor that they have. We have a couple of these prison cells that we could use. Gonna go kidnap him, toss him in the cell, make sure that he perishes. Range damage resistance, yes. Why is there some random fat check up here? What the fuck else? Yes. I have no idea why he's in the barracks of all places. And he's got a bounty with the Empire in there, just like let him hang out. He must be like the local you know, like, didn't Andy Griffith have like some prisoner dude that was just like just hung out in there all the time or something? No, Benny, run! You're going to die! Balthazar says, I love Ellis, he's one of my guys. My minion says, I've yet to see any dialogue from him though. Maybe because I've got a huge squad. That could be. I think when the natural dialogue happens, those that have like more unique dialogues will generally like go first. Alright, Benny, I'm gonna set you to passive, because you don't need to be fighting people anymore. Think you can take down slavery? Well, if all the slave hunters are like you, little guy. And I like how he says get him, and there's like no one else here to help him out. Uh-oh, slave hunters are coming through here, though. Let's go pick up our people so they don't get enslaved. Chances are your people won't get enslaved with the amount of people down. True. Still though, wanna be sure. Even though this is the last episode. Oof, we're even beating up all the commoners around here. Bob, you run away. Wait, what the hell was that? I was in here, there was someone standing in here. I went out briefly, and then now they're gone. How many orphans has Bob made so far? So they're only the ones that are over at the base. We have Orphan Annie, Orphan Oliver. I think that was it. There might have been one other orphan that died at one point. I can't quite remember. I thought there was at least one more, but again, unsure. Yes, Pickle, I did get Bob some orphans for you. And you know what? We need to get rid of some of these Nova Troopers. So grab that one, come in here. And throw them in. The slave... They are. I love how the slave hunters are enslaving the Imperials. Pie Manning says, I got a clip for you. Oh dear. Well, feel free to post it over on, if it's a Twitch clip. Oh dear. Oh. Feel free to post it also on the Discord as well. Yeah, I have no idea how that happened, because I thought that, at least if you were in town, it would still keep, like, the people that are in the houses still loaded. Let's see. While I'm thinking about it, we got a slave shop here. That's not what I'm looking for. Bakery, headgear, Thieves Guild. But I don't want to get them involved in this war. I was looking for a robotics shop, but I'm not seeing one. What are my relations with the Adventurers League? They're at -37. Oh, geez. I don't even know where the person is to repair those relations. All right, is Nagata dead? So we can finally leave here. Oh dear, Pickle says, epic character idea. Name Diddy. Fighting style is martial arts. Oh no. Too soon, Pickle, too soon. Although it will be interesting to see, I did see a report saying that Diddy's trying to cooperate with authorities to, like, rat out people who've been involved with him. Pickle says, okay, but we talk about 1,000 baby oil bottles. You know how much 1,000 of something looks like? I do. I work at a casino. I see $1,000 of dollars all the time. No, Admiral, run. You know what? We're gonna grab that. Pickle says, stop saying you work at a casino. You can't fool us trying to cover your gambling problem. Where do you think all the Twitch sub and bits and all that go? Nah, I'm too cheap to gamble. At least gamble at a casino. Oh, I forgot. Someone was carrying beep, and I don't remember who it was. Pat Manning says, don't think Adventurers League has a relations person. They were originally the Tech Hunters. Do the Tech Hunters not have a relation person? If not, ooh. Nope. Oh, no. Ugh. Sorry, I was stretching for a moment. We're gonna steal that, maybe. Let's see. Pymanting says, technically, tech hunters are random groups of people who are all looking for tech. True. Makes sense, there's no relations person. The only problem is that it will cause me to be hostile with, like, all of them, I think. Oh, jeez. Is Kathun down too? Or did he go down? Oh, Kathun is, like, really down. Negative 51. Ugh. Is the Lord at least out? Pymanate says you can do the exploit of freeing them and having them enslaved over and over again. True. Dominion says, also, anyone you remove from your squad becomes a tech hunter, so it's easy to get someone enslaved. Would assume it's the same with Adventurers League. Okay. Though I'm not entirely sure if that will work. Because do relations improve by unlocking like cells and shackles for people, or is it solely through buying? Because I think it's solely through buying. Balthazar says, I pause a lot more than you do. You just let things play out, huh? A bit, yes. But pausing, there's absolutely nothing wrong with pausing it. Obviously, my people are at a higher level, So I kind of just let it go with running at fast speed and all that. But early on, I usually do my fights at normal speed. My man says, I think if you unlock their shackles and stuff, you have to get them all the way out. Because they've done plenty of stuff for outlaws, but I don't think it's necessarily helped my relations there. Alright, the Lord... Oh yeah, the Lord was dead the last time I went through there. So let's go through and pick up all our people we gotta get out. We have Zinthos. Dak, we have Vanadin. Let's pick you up here. Infinite Wing is acquired. Zaza we have. Beep we have. No, wait, Beep we don't have. Oh, Benny is messed up. Rambe, go get Benny. Alright, I think we have everyone. Try and make our way out of here. I think so. No, begone, mercenaries. Why must you attack me? This is kind of another reason why I want to bring this to an end, because some of the relations and other stuff has gone really downhill. What is this? Dust bandits. Alright, so Shobatai has been taken. We're gonna head back down to Heft, and I want to see what it looks like now. How are my relations with the rebels? Pretty good, I think. Let's see. Rebel Alliance is 100%. Did you just see someone with over 100k bounty? Lucid has 114k. Balthazar has 101k. So the answer is yes. Also, the damn freedom fighters again, for the love of... If I remember correctly, I think the freedom fighters weren't against us at one point, but something got messed up when we were at Hang, and then it just went downhill, so that's why the freedom fighters attack us now, if I remember correctly. Pymanian says, I think freedom fighters are the old racist guys. I forget their name. No, if you're thinking of the Heroes League, those are the Loyalist troopers. Or the, let's see. The Imperial Loyalist League. I don't know exactly who the freedom fighters are. Because they only started to appear after I started to do the world state stuff. And I don't think I've gotten that far before. Oh. Someone forgot to get poor Beep. Oh no. Shaka, go get Beep. Even though your leg is messed up. Someone from rebel areas? That could be. Oh no. I have to say, even though like Sheka and Sheki started out kind of weak, they've grown pretty good. Doesn't help being attacked all the time here, but Sheka's OP. I think the armor definitely helps. She could probably use a better weapon. Do I not carry around legs and stuff? No, I do not. So I was looking for a robotics place, but alas, no luck there. Alright, Sheki, you should be the one to go get beat then. You're a little bit better. My Manning says I always have a set of robotic limbs with me nowadays. It's a smart idea. Stolen, of course. I think Balthazar mentioned doing that, I think. Or you may have mentioned it and it just sounded familiar. Mentioned it a couple times? Okay. Balthazar says, I don't carry around limbs either, just people. Aha. Maybe that was what I was remembering. Because if I remember correctly, you Balthazar, you said you carry around a lot of people, so. My Manding says, people are limbs if you think about it. I don't think that's quite like that. Blooded Raid has arrived at Imperial City. Let's see. Kill that skimmer there. Oh, come on, people. Let's go here. Otto, go grab. Just grab the one for now. Camping, campfire, camp bed. Once Kathun gets healed up, I'll set up the other beds, and then we'll go check and see what things look like. Pymanian says, my guys get over-encumbered way before a second person can come into the equation. But usually I carry heavy stuff like weapons and materials. That would do it. Usually the materials I generally have on the beasts of burden. You know, like the Garu and all that. Oh, I forgot. These guys get stuck over here. Because they go over to where the copper drill is. They don't go to the base itself for some reason. Well, you know what? While we're waiting here, Zoo, I'll send you out. Zoo's gonna go take a look at Heft. Oh, and Blooded Raid ended. Okay, whatever. Yeah, there's something especially about the Blooded Raids, because the other ones seem to go for the gate. But the Blooded Raids get stuck over near my copper mine, because that's located outside of the base. Alright, so we have freedom fighters fighting a stormtrooper. So it looks like it's mostly freedom fighters located here. Do I still have control of my one thing? Yes. We have a barracks, Rebel Alliance, Empire Peasants, travel gear with the Adventurers League, armory for the Adventurers League. My one piece. Oh no, my one place. The little residential place that I have. So Heft is currently controlled by Empire Peasants. Okay. Oh, Adventurers League are hostile towards me. That's not good. My Manning says, "Oh crap! I don't have enough room for all my materials to start the base." No. Also, abandoned HQ. Let's see what this looks like. Althazar says, "I carry literally everything. Strip my enemies clean. If it's worth over 200 credits, I'm taking it." Well, I guess the nice thing is this place does become Empire Peasant territory. The bad thing is obviously, given right now we're hey, what are you doing? Oh, we got a big thing of freedom fighters here. Well, I guess in a way it's kind of suitable. Because we wouldn't exactly, you know, the prophets of the dark side wouldn't exactly support true freedom for people. My Manning says, "I wish weapon reach was a stat that showed up. It would be nice. You know, obviously it's a stat that exists. It's one that is used by like several different things. Although it varies because like the reach of the lightsaber changes. I do wonder how they went about doing that. But yeah, because, you know, as you learn, your lightsaber gives you force powers and all that. And that gives you, you know, a pretty decent range, actually. Pymanning Mass changes? Yes. So yeah, like when you first start out, it's just like a basic katana. But you actually get more range and then kind of sometimes the ability to hit multiple things. Can a lightsaber get bigger? No. So the lightsaber doesn't get bigger. It's just that your attacks allow you to go further. You mean the throws? Yes. Yeah, I do really wonder how they went about kind of determining those changes. By Manning says, I guess I do need to get a load lifter. They do help a lot. Especially because they can stack stuff. At least in the rework mod. Balthazar says, oh, well, earlier said, worth it if I have space. If I don't have space, then I swap out. Less value for more value to max profits. But I also have 2 load lifters with one group and 2 pack bowls with the other. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do, since we have some time here, we're going to get everyone healed up. We'll head south. Back down here. Because we're friends with the skin bandits now, so hopefully they won't attack my fleshy people. Oh yeah, that was one thing I did off screen, because I sent, I think I sent Bob down there. I think that's why he was separate. We went down, we made friends with the skin bandits, and then that gave us an opportunity to, actually what I did, I just picked up their leader, what's his name? Savant, I think. I just picked up their leader to get access to the, well, as I like to call it, the potato peeler machine. We only need 1 building material for that. Huh. Balthazar says, and also constantly carrying around max load is good strength training, along with carrying bodies for bounties or second backpacks. Yes. My Manning says peelers are cool. It's the OP machine. Yes. Gets you access to all the cybernetics and that. I do hope that for Kenshi 2 they expand upon cybernetics, add a few things to it. My Manning says cybernetics are great for training, because certain ones can lower your stat pretty easily. I guess that is true. Although it's not worth it for swimming, because I don't think there's really... Maybe the scout leggings help with swimming, but other than that, I don't think there's really a lot of cybernetics that help with swimming. Hi Manning asks, can you break cybernetic limbs? I've never had them go under the negative of its health. I haven't either, so I'm not entirely sure. I imagine you could, but Manning says no, none of them make swimming easier. Okay. Yeah, that really sucks for people like RoboGarrick here, who's all cybernetic. Oh, dang it. Would you people remain there so I can get you healed? Actually, Bo is all healed. She just doesn't have her her arm anymore. Although at least of all the arms to lose, I think the left arm was the best one. Because she should still be able to attack. Balthazar says makes sense though. Robot arms and legs makes you sink like a rock. Yeah. Manning says, yeah, the right one is the attacking one. Okay. Manning says, no more buffering issues, so that's nice. Complaining about it fixed it. Usually the squeaky wheel does get the cheese, or something like that. Manning says, cheesing up your wheel. I guess I put that together backwards. It's usually the squeaky mice gets the cheese, or no, it's early mouse gets the cheese, right? Yeah. Squeaky wheel gets the grease, but well, I guess. Oh God. Manning says, I have some money now. Thinking of getting a good chair from either Steelcase or Herman Miller. I think I've heard decent things from Herman Miller, but I don't have one from them myself. I don't think it says what mine is. Let's see. Maybe I can remember what it is. I'm trying to remember what my chair is. I think I got it at Staples. I think it was a Lazy Boy ergonomic mesh swivel task chair. I think that's what it was. It's okay. It's held up okay. Everything else is kind of a little lacking though. It's not exactly the most comfortable. Balthazar says, I don't know how many credits is considered a lot, but I typically range between 110 to 180 with selling stuff and buying supplies. That's probably a decent amount. You want enough to be able to recruit people if you find someone you like. And then probably enough to buy anything that you may need if it comes down to it. Let's see. I've heard that after COVID, Herman Miller got bad quality assurance and they always have issues nowadays. Oh, that sucks. But that is so true with like so many different things nowadays. Like there are things that just had like decent quality, but then after COVID, they just went so cheap. Pymandine says, I'm gonna sell drugs once I set up my base. Oh no. But a decent way to make money. Yeah, I was usually I go for walks with my mom on Thursdays here, and I was actually talking to her about earlier today about the fact that so many things just don't have good quality anymore. Particularly a lot of like food items, because usually when we're talking, we talk about food a lot. Manning says it's crazy just how just one of my characters is feeding and setting up all my characters with armor and weapons. Oh, you have like one dedicated person for crafting armor and weapons? Ooh. Usually I separate that. Usually I have one armor crafter, one weapon crafter, and then a separate, well, in Project Kathun, firearm crafter, but crossbow crafter in base Kenshi. Manning says the problem with quality is that if you sell something that lasts a while, you will lose the customer because they won't need that thing anymore. That is true, because I think that's kind of what Tupperware is going through right now. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just a matter of just the state of capitalism is it really does promote wastefulness. Oh, I meant my first character is stealing so much that all the characters live off that. Okay. Well, that's yeah, that can happen. If only there was a way to incentivize companies to make lasting products. It's kind of one of those things that you to an extent you've had that before. Part of the issue is the profit maximizing nature of capitalism nowadays. Oh dear. You know, if you don't make the maximum amount of profits, you can have the shareholders go after you and all that. There's not a focus on like long-lasting benefits to being in business. So that's obviously part of it. You know, to an extent, I'd also say like some of it should just be like there's certain critical things that should be open, but things like computer chairs and all that, I kind of understand not having that be like nationalized to have that base standard. Stuff like furniture really shouldn't be nationalized. The only things I really support nationalizing are things like key infrastructure, steel production, you know, power generation, that sort of thing. My Manning says they weren't incentivized to make lasting products. That technology sucked back then. Need to engineer stuff to actually work, which took quality stuff. Internet should be nationalized, in my opinion. Yeah, it's to an extent. Well, I know a lot of conservatives bring up about how the naming conventions were allowed to leave like leave US control. But that really wasn't like, it was more just domain name stuff. That wasn't really actual control of the internet and all that. So yeah, I guess we really haven't had nationalized internet in the US. At least, you know, before, well, not before, after like the 1980s. Because obviously before then it was like that, you know, ARPANET and all that other wonderful stuff that led up to the internet. So back then it was kind of nationalized. Amandine says, now you have a whole team of engineers. All they think about is how to make their stuff as cheap as possible. Yeah, which, making cheap stuff isn't necessarily a bad thing. If you can lower prices and keep them low, I guess. Because as someone who's worked at Walmart, some of the base principles that, you know, Walmart had were actually pretty decent. Because they used their leverage and their place in the market to lower prices. The problem is that once they lowered those prices and drove out competition, they would then raise those prices back up. So pretty much all they did was they used their market power to create a monopoly for themselves. Particularly in a lot of small towns. Now, that has finally been broken a bit by like Dollar Generals, which you're seeing kind of now take that place in a lot of small towns. So, you know, maybe it wasn't a full monopoly, but they were definitely trying. I would argue, though, that some stuff has maybe improved with Walmart facing more competition now from Amazon and all that. Certainly wages at Walmart have improved a lot from where they used to be. At least when I worked there. Though they're still really not livable, so take that with a grain of salt. My Manning says, the government spent trillions of dollars to make broadband available everywhere. But the ISP companies found a loophole in the contract to make it so they didn't have to do anything. So essentially pocketed all that money. Yes, they did. Pickle says I am back. Welcome back, Pickle. Welcome back. We are currently murdering a bunch of freedom fighters that we have, we freed them and now we're murdering them. But no, now that we've defeated the Empire, our goal for the rest of the stream, since I think it was Paimani that brought it up, is to go down to the Ashlands and see if we can find Catlon down there. My man says wages at Walmart here are improved at Walmart here, but now they went back down to almost what they were before. Ugh. In fairness, here in Illinois, it's probably been helped by the minimum wage going up. because that's kind of forced it to get better. And the minimum wage going up has actually helped me as well, because as a tipped employee at a casino, we only make the base minimum wage. When the regular minimum wage goes up, that base minimum goes up as well. So the base minimum will be up to $9 next year, which will give me probably like a 35-cent raise, something like that. My Manning says I make so much more at Walmart than most of my coworkers, and I'm thinking that's part of the reason no one has any drive to work. Well, that is very true. I mean, when you see people who, you know, may just recently get there making what you've made despite working there for like, you know, 10, 20 years, which kind of is an issue as a dealer as well. It can dissuade you a bit. Now, as a dealer as well, you know, most of our money, well, the vast majority of our money comes from tips, which at my casino, they're split between everyone. So that kind of changes the calculation a little bit. You know, the base rate going up helps, but it's not like the primary thing. My Manning says, all the older people think young people are just lazy, and I'm here thinking, of course, they wouldn't want to work if they can't buy anything. Well, yeah. Now, I've like, among the things I've learned since being an adult, which, unfortunately, I've been an adult now for too long. It doesn't matter how old or young you are. You can have a perfectly good work drive. You can have a perfectly, you can be perfectly lazy, you know. My Manning says, do you get the important materials back from the fast travel machine? If you dismantle it, I am unsure. So I would recommend saving before doing that. Because yeah, I haven't had a chance to dismantle one yet. Pickle says, oof to my being an adult for too long. Yes. See what you get to look forward to, Pickle. My Manning says, I think anything with only one material, you get back 100% because it rounds up or something. That could be. And that it's probably forced to give something back. Let's see, adulting sucks. There's good and bad things to being an adult. I will say overall, I'm content as an adult. At least right now. My Manning says, hope this doesn't offend anyone, but my sister said yesterday that adulting is gay. I don't approve of that, but I understand. But adulting can be okay if you are financially stable. Fortunately, I'm in an okay spot where I can get my bills paid, pay a little bit extra on my mortgage, that sort of thing. So I'm not worrying about money day in, day out like I was back when I first graduated college and, you know, was paying $500 a month towards student loans. That was absolutely ridiculous. So, the disappointing thing is that I'm kind of stuck where I am a little bit, because I make enough to be content, but I don't make enough to like I guess, really be an adult. Because, like, having kids, that is, financially not really available to me. And unfortunately, that's pretty much how it is for a lot of millennials and Gen X, or not Gen X. Well, Gen X as well, but Gen Z is, you know, being able to afford anything from going through the hospital stuff for having a kid to the daycare stuff so that you can work and afford the other stuff for the kid, to even affording college. There's just a lot that goes into, I guess, just the need for money for raising a kid. Because I've thought of adopting at some point. I don't really see myself getting to a point where I would do like a surrogacy, because financially that's really out of the ballpark of my finances. But I've thought of adoption, but even then it looks quite difficult for me, at least as a single parent. Like, I know they do those commercials that kind of say that even as a single parent you can adopt, but where I am right now, it just would not work. Hi, Manning says, I started investing in Walmart through their associate investment program, and I'm making a lot of money right now. Think the stock's gonna go down at some point, but I'm content with that right now. Yeah, well, let's see. Let me take a look. How much is Walmart stock now? It's $79.92. At when I used to work for Walmart, I think it was maybe around 60. But have there been stock splits since then? Stock split history for Walmart. Okay, it's only had one stock split since I left Walmart. Because I left Walmart in like 2011? Yeah, 2011 when Star Wars The Old Republic came out. My Manning says back in May. According to this website, it was back in February. I think May might have been the Nvidia stock split. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with investing. I usually recommend being diverse in it. And obviously, well, first requirement is obviously make sure you have an emergency fund, so that if something comes up, you don't have to try and sell stock to try and pay for it, or, you know, go into credit card debt, that sort of thing. And then, Pickle says invest in my NFTs. I need money. Oh no. Let's see. Balthazar also said, also depends on where you live and cost of living that goes along with it. That is true. You know, some places the cost of living isn't too bad. Where I am, it could be better, it could be worse. Are my guys fireproof? Not really. A couple of them are okay-ish. Let's see. Lucid. Well, Lucid. The Jedi Master robes make them fireproof. Oh, my ATST is under attack. Wait, where is my ATST? Damn it, ATST. Alright, let me save. I'm unsure. I don't think it will fill up. So let me open this. You all just go there for the moment. My Manning says, guys got up just to be headshot immediately. Yeah, the poor Nova Troopers did not have a good time. And thugs and whoever else is over here. Pickle says, can I ask a question I heard in the debate? Oh no. I'm concerned, Pickle. Do I think college is a scam? College for everyone, I would say, is a scam. Where they promote, you know, that everyone should go to college. To me, that's not necessary. If there's proper job training, there's no reason that everyone should have to go to college. Because there's not that many jobs that require that kind of proficiency for a lot of it. At the same time, though, I'd say college can still be useful. But you kind of have to, like, for anyone going into college, and I think I've told you this as well, Pickle, is have a plan going in about what you're going to do, about you know, getting jobs and all that. Balthazar says college is a scam if you're not going for a doctor, lawyer, or engineer. And Pymanding asks, what about programming? Well, I'd probably include programming to that a little bit. The problem with programming, going to college for programming, is that sometimes the environment changes so much that, and this particularly happened in like the 90s, 2000s, when things were changing so much with computers, is, you know, you would go for programming with one like focus, and the entire market would change so much in that time that by the time you leave college, what you started to learn isn't as applicable. Balthazar says you don't need college for programming. You don't, but it probably would help with some of the like higher tier programming stuff. Unless you're just naturally talented with it, which there are some people that do have that natural talent for it. You know, me, I've never had that talent. I understand little bits of it, but it does not come naturally to me at all. But I think some of that is there's certain levels of logic that kind of go past my head, because that was kind of one of the areas I had issues with when I took the LSAT, the entrance exam for law school. There were certain, like, logic was definitely one of my weaker areas. I don't know if it's because on a lot of that stuff I overthink it. Because you often get questions that, like, you know, like there's such and such, and, you know, there's either the best answer or the correct answer. And I overthink it so much that multiple answers seem like they could fit, even though that's not the correct way, and yeah. Pickle says, I thought I escaped programming, but for my student education plan, I have to take one whole year of programming. Oof. I'm actually surprised with, well, thinking about it, maybe not. Like, if you took, like, aerospace engineering probably back when I went to school, you probably wouldn't need programming. But nowadays, I can kind of see the need for it. Because I imagine a lot of that stuff is going to become a lot more integrated with technology. Not that it isn't already, but I mean, to the point where we're having that programming understanding would help. It's due to all the different software we will be using. Okay. You know, one example I think of is the whole thing with the 737 MAX jets and how they had that whole program where I forgot what the initial intent of the program was, but the outcome was that it was causing the jets to like descend rapidly or something like that. And obviously it led to like those 2 crashes that were complete tragedies. And it didn't help either when the way Boeing responded to a lot of that. By Mandy Nass, do you think that Boeing had that guy killed? I hate getting involved in conspiracies, but it really does kind of seem that way, unless, because at least according to the family, it didn't seem like the guy that had killed himself, quote unquote. According to them, it didn't seem like he had anything wrong going on that would have led to him doing that. At the same time, though, it could have been that they were maybe hounding him in other ways that forced him to do that. Pickle says, my engineer pro. I feel like there was something else that was supposed to be there, Pickle. But we're talking about different models. Oh, Professor was talking about different models, and this man pulled an example of good engineering and said Boeing. I wanted to ask him if he heard of the recent news. Oh no. Balthasar says, yes, Boeing sent the Pinkertons, had the guy disappear. For anyone that doesn't know, Pinkertons were, and apparently still exist, but they were like a security company of sorts that were notorious for breaking up unions, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it is a very suspicious event that happened. So I don't trust Boeing right now. If anyone ever asked about investing in Boeing, I would very much recommend against it with everything that's been going on. Oh dear. More cheap viewers. Possible ban evader, it says. Ban. Also, come on, people. Let's see. Pinkertons tried to strong arm a guy who was sent magic cards early into giving them back a bit ago. Really? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I agree, Pickle. Hasbro is almost as messed up, maybe as messed up as Games Workshop. My Manning says Wizards of the Coast thought the guy stole those cards, so they sent the Pinkertons after them. Oh, jeez. But yeah, Hasbro, and, well, particularly Wizards of the Coast, because I hear more stuff about Wizards of the Coast than I do about Hasbro specifically. Though Hasbro still has some responsibility there, certainly. But yeah, they seem like they have gone off the deep end as well. Because I know a lot of their D&D related stuff is really messed up right now, too. Like, the whole D&D community is up in arms with what they've done. Scavengers, hello. But yeah, with the way all of that is, I'm kind of happy that Larian is only like doing the stuff that they've done with Baldur's Gate 3 and are kind of leaving it after that. Because Larian, as a game development studio, I think is they're doing things right. Did Baldur's Gate 3 necessarily bring me entirely in? No, not quite. Part of that is just because the nature of those games it takes a lot of effort to get through. Usually I do better doing them with someone else. But I still very much appreciate the game, and I think they've done a good job with it. And Larian as a studio is good. I appreciated Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, so I'm kind of okay with them leaving the D&D license behind and hopefully going on to something good. Pam Manding says Larian's great. Hope they don't get bought out or go bad another way. Yeah, it's kind of like Steam. Like, probably if they remain as they are, they'll probably be okay. But if they get bought out, then things will go to hell. Nicholas says, now for a bad example of a game studio. Fuck EA. Unfortunately, like, the sad thing is, EA's not even... I don't even know if EA is, like, on top of the bad pile anymore. Because there's a lot of other game studios that are making horrible decisions, too, so... EA's the good AAA studio nowadays. I'd say, yeah, exactly as you said. Good being relative. Hope Steam stays pro-consumer for a long time. As long as Gabe stays alive, yeah. I think I saw something. Oh. Okay, so good thing is, skin bandits are good. Once you make allies with them. Atom Warfare, or Atom Warfare? Atom Warfare. Thank you for the raid. Let's see. Pie Manning said probably because all the bad press they've been getting for so long. True. Atom Warfare, were you playing Kenshi as well there? Pickle says, if you want worst of the worst, that would be Blizzard. I mean, definitely given the, like, harassment sort of stuff that was going on at Blizzard, well, Activision Blizzard, you know, being sure to include the Activision part of it as well. Yeah, certainly a lot of that stuff was really shady. By Manning asks, are you a follower of Atom Warfare? Adam Morpher was playing Kenshi. Grab tournaments are scary with unarmored hivers. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, are we getting help from the skin bandits? We are getting help from the skin bandits. It's only for 5 hours, though. But hey, I'll take it. Adam Morpher says I have like 30 hivers. Did they at least have like pole arms with them? Pymanning asks, why did skin bandits like you if you took out Savant, or did you not? I did not. So what I did, I sent Bob down here. He made friends with them. I had Bob pick up Savant so I could get the peeler from him. And then I just put him back. Adam Morpher says, it's a hiver only run too. Have like 4 proper guards. Rests of the good armor guys, we're searching for engineering research. My workers have next to no armor and basic weapons. Oh, jeez. Well, hopefully you have a lot of cybernetics to be able to replace those when when they eventually lose all their pieces. Yeah, pretty much as Pymanny says. I bet limbs fly everywhere. Yeah, I've actually been thinking of when I eventually do my next streamed Kenshi run, possibly going back to vanilla to check things out there. It's been a little while since I've done a at least a full vanilla run. I've checked it out, played a little, but I haven't gone really in depth for a little while. Project Kathun has definitely been my my focus in Kenshi for a bit. Adam Morpher says, I haven't lost many limbs to be honest. Do have mostly cyber beep though. Pymanny says, gotta complete the beep. Alright, Adam Morpher, thank you for the raid. Have a good night. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Alright, so we're heading to the Ashland Dome here. We're looking for Kathun. Just as a bonus to what we've done, pretty much. Since we've already taken out the Moth, we hopefully can take out Kathun as well. I think he's down here. Oh, actually, it's not this dome, it's further in. Because it should appear as a city. Yeah, actually looking at it, it should be around this section. Let's see, how much longer am I? Oh, my skin bandits are gonna leave me in like 2 hours. Let's see, we got some rogue SK series droids. More droids? Brawler droids. Ooh. Alright, get into position here. Wait, what is this? Oh, a Skinner. A B1 battle droid. Also, I do love that the Project Kathun mod did add Twi'lek skinned bodies for the skin bandits as well. Okay, job's over. See ya. No, skin bandits. Okay, fine. I'm trying to think of other times that I've played Kenshi if I've taken out Catlan. I don't know if I actually have. I know I didn't do it in my last Project Kathun run, because that, again, was focused mostly on the Mandalorians for the end game. Can't remember for my vanilla run. Manning says I had stormtroopers follow me around and helping earlier in the playthrough. Yeah, that is the one nice thing is, you know, so long as you haven't made enemies with them, the stormtroopers will sometimes randomly show up, or, especially if you're around the, like one of their camps, they'll decide to randomly help you out. Discovered ominous place. Spooky. Yeah, maybe when we get closer, I'll try and remember if I've been here before, but I'm not entirely sure. Banding says, I also hope that raw meat and dried meat become interchangeable in Kenshi 2 for crafting recipes. You know, that wouldn't be a bad thing to do. Although the only thing I would say, well, yeah. I was gonna say you don't have to worry about, like spoilage. Also get tried gristle flaps. I do wonder what those are supposed to be. Like, are those pancakes? Or, you know, whatever the Kenshi equivalent of pancakes are? The flaps on the side of a Garu's mouth. Oh, that's what those are? Oh. So it's like Garu ears. Really? Another one? Oh, we are just getting all manner of It does say that it. Okay. Oh, it wasn't published to chat. That's what it was. If you saw me talking to myself, there was another bot that was chatting, but it wasn't published to chat. So only I saw it, or maybe Pickle as well. I have no idea how you're supposed to get into this place. Is it even that, or am I looking at the wrong thing? Is it this? They were caught by Automod? Yeah, pretty much. Oh no. I feel like things are messed up. We found something to attack. Okay. I am still very confused about this terrain. I was thinking there would be like an interior place, but I'm not entirely sure there's even an interior around here. Oh god. Druidicas. Oh! Be sure to kill the Druidicas. One thing that could be kind of neat is maybe if you needed like a cybernetic limb, you could just steal it off of a skeleton. Manning says, yeah, it would be kind of cool to see skeletons getting attacked for their limbs by certain factions. Yeah, like how the one bandits are. Dark side fanatics up here. Oh, here's a question for you, Pymandy. Do you think Kenshi 2 will live up to the hype that we have for it? Because certainly I think there's probably a lot of hype going for it. Manning says, I think it won't at first by just a bit. It could be. Depends on what kind of state they decide to release it in. If it's like an early access state, then probably not. If it was more complete, then it could. Of course, obviously, it'll also need to see mods relatively quickly to get going. Oh, what are you guys doing? Manning says that's why I keep saying they should release Kenshi 3 instead, so they can live up to the non-existent hype that 3 has. Go the whole Goat Simulator 3 route. I don't know about that. What I will say though that is maybe a little irritating is that Kenshi 2 is more of a prequel, kind of. That's always been something that's kind of irritated me, I mean, I can't think of anything that does it off the top of my head, or anything else that does it off the top of my head, but I don't like when a sequel is actually a prequel, especially in numbering terms. Oh, is this the place that we were finally supposed to go to? Manning says, yeah, it being a prequel kind of sucks because you don't see what happens after Kenshi. Yeah. Guess they can expand more of the lore. True. I mean, I'm not against the setting and the time. But I feel, at least naming convention-wise, they could have done something better. I guess that's why Star Wars, you know, starting at episode 4, even though it didn't exactly start at episode 4, but yeah. Star Wars being episode 4, you know, A New Hope being episode 4, works well because it allows that chance to go back and do the prequel. Pickle says, I'll go against the grain, say I'm pretty excited for a prequel because there's so many questions. True. Pickle, what would you say is the main question you want answered by Kenshi 2? Manning says Xerxes is having fun. That's my boy. Yes. Oh no! He's stuck! Ah! So this is interesting. This Force-sensitive madman says Crosag's exiles. They're actually named this time. No, who is catching me stealing? Also, I'm increasing the thievery rate on my King of Beasts here. Switching to him after I go and steal something. Pickle says for one the laser beams. That is a good point. That would be a nice thing for us to have solved. Ooh, there's different force crystals here. And the crystals are being stolen from Crosag's exiles. Huh. Alright, we do that. There's this one we can pick up. Let's see. Pickle also says, also the large skeleton arms, deadlands, and boneyards. And Manning says, will the ashlands be more ashy or less? More gassy for sure. So I have no idea what's going on with the lantern for my my King of Beasts, but it's gone crazy. Pickle says, I just want to see what made the Kenshi world we know today. What event led to it? Well, I don't think Kenshi 2 will show us that. Since that's only, since that's after, like, the first, like, collapse or whatever. I mean, it says, whites are the ones that do projectile protection, right? I think so. Yeah, 73 range damage resist. So these are the things that turn it crazy. So you know what? Maybe I have been... Maybe I did come here before. Because I remember getting the absorbing crystal at one point in one of my previous Kathun playthroughs. Those are the things that Torso to Jedi got Masterwork of. Wait, you can get Masterwork versions of that? How? Oh, I guess you can't. There are different grades that you can find. Shoddy, shoddy, shoddy. We got 2 that are standard grade. Does it cover your whole body? Yes. So chest 10%, head 50%, left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg, stomach. So that should be everything. Yeah, the big difference between the two, besides obviously the coverage and the range damage. Oh, it also helps dust storms and burning. But stealth is a bit better on the standard. Athletics a bit better. Big hits melee attack bonus -10, but +20 for melee defense. And then martial arts and perception go down by 5. The one that Torso to Jedi got was full coverage. Was it full as in like 100% full, or just like how this one is, where it's 10%, 50, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10? Pam Manning says, I remember him saying they were immune to all projectile damage. Well, that could be. I've had this theory, but I'm not 100% on it, that when it provides protection to a body part, it always does it for range damage, I think. But I may be mistaken. But that's kind of how it seemed. These are only prototypes, so I'm going to leave those alone. Gonna try finding it in the video. Okay. I was watching some of it, but it is a long video. Watching it on the side is the way to go. I guess my only issue there is I don't always run with my second monitor going. Like, a lot of the time I just have the one monitor on. Obviously when I'm streaming I have the second monitor, because otherwise keeping track of chat is such a pain. Alright, I think we've gone through all of those here. Ooh, throne. Maybe this is where we need to go. Oh, so this is different. This isn't Katlon's place. This is Crosag's place. Manning says that lightsaber was 6.4 million worth. There's no way you can even sell that. Didn't I used to keep track of chat on my phone? I think I may have. There's been a couple of different ways that I've kept track of stuff at times. One was on the phone. One was by running... Ooh. One was by running, you know what, we're gonna set everyone to hold right now. So one was the phone, one was by running the games that I was playing at a smaller screen, and then kind of having it to the side on one screen. And then the other is obviously the second monitor. My man says, is that the Emperor? It is not. It is Krosag the Dark Exile. Oh, geez. Attack, defense, 129. Strength, 125. Dexterity, 137. Toughness, 120. Dodge, 220. We're going to have a bad time. He's even stronger than Katlon. So he says, finally. For years I've been waiting for fresh blood to arrive. Let's see. Lucid. Yeah, I think we're gonna need... Well... That's you over here. Zoo, Robo Garrick. Get the girls over here too. Alright, Zoo doesn't have one, so let's get him one. Garrick has a bleeding force crystal, so I think we'll leave that as is. Zinthos. Well, let's see. She's the weakest one. We want Azeroth to get one. Okay, we'll do Metreon. And then we'll do Zinthos. Oh, shit. He was chatting more and I wasn't even paying attention. Let's see. Self-exile gets boring. So entertain me, outsider. Rah! And then we got Krosag Sith Neophytes. There they are, destroy them. You were a fool to make enemies with the Sith. Alright, so that's Krosag there. Lucid, You know what? We'll go over here. We have, let's see, we have a track that maybe fits with this. The problem with all of these tracks here is they're, hold on. I need to see if I can find a good track for this. Pymanning says minus 182 range damage in Torso to Jedi. Ooh. Is this, Wait, no. Sorry, hold for one moment. I'm trying to look for the right track that I want. I wonder if maybe this would work. I do have the Warhammer Space Marine soundtrack. Yeah, maybe this one will work. All right. Let's see how we do. Oh, geez, took him out in one hit. Oh, even Balthazar is going down. Zoo is dead. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh, oh, this is so bad. I hope I saved. I do have a quick save there, yeah. You want to see how many people end up dead from all of this? So we had 32 before going into this battle. No, Harambe. Harambe is holding together. Oh. This is bad. All right, well, how many are remaining? 16. So they wiped out more than half of my squad, outright killing them. Oh, no. Well, we're not returning here. And we now know that, yeah. You pretty much have to, so yeah, if you want to consider taking him on, you definitely have to do the whole toughness training stuff. Pickle says I looked away for 1 minute. Well, yeah, everyone died from the Sith Lord here. You know, he's got completely insane stats. We'll try just to see if we can get in and maybe knock him out, but I don't think we can. My man says I was looking away for the whole fight because I was looking at Torso Jedi to find the crystal. Oh. Needless to say, yeah, it was bad. And isn't there a shaft you can throw him down in? Unfortunately, he's at the bottom of the shaft, so. He learned the Emperor's stuff. Yeah, that was, I don't think I've seen someone go down that fast. Like, obviously I've seen people get one shot before, but that was just like everyone. And Manning says, I remember the Emperor was in this mod, right? I just don't know where they are. I think they're with the cannibals, I think. Pickle says, for the next Star Wars show movie, Force users will be able to fly. See, that I'm not necessarily against. Like, even when Leia did her own little thing in The Last Jedi, I wasn't necessarily against that. Because it's kind of been shown before. Alright, so we have this is the place. I want to look and see how difficult they put it at trying to knock him out. 0%. Ooh. 59% for that. While we're sneaking around, let's see if maybe we can find something in here. In one of these boxes. The lightsaber that these neophytes have isn't even all that great. Ugh. we got through this one. Just a regular crystal there. I don't have any tools on me, right? No. Alright, take that back off. My Manning says kind of sucks that because of AI video transcripts, or kind of sucks that because of AI, video transcripts have been taken down. Wait, what do you mean by that? Crosag's robes have the projectile resistance? Aha. Oh no, they're trying to catch me stealing. Wait, did they see me? I don't think they did. Now, did it show how he went about taking on Crosag? Did he like knock him out, or did he actually fight him? Pymanning says, because of AI scanning for the video transcripts, they took away the ability to do it. He fights everything, no knocking out here? Aha. He used that legendary Sith sword. Oh, forgot who has it here. Let's see, legendary weapon, 184, 168. Defense indoors. Did 1400 damage in one hit. There's 4.2 blunt and cutting. At least in his legendary run. Whatever mod makes stuff stronger. Yeah, he's definitely got other mods there that change things up. Because for reference, this the sword here does 1.84 cutting and 1.68 blunt. But it kind of makes sense that Crosag's robes provide the range damage resist to prevent you from being able to shoot him down like you can, like some of the other Jedi or Sith. Yeah, I want to say probably he is more formidable than the Mandalorians were. And the Mandalorians, when I fought those in my last playthrough, were tough. Because I lost quite a few people there, too. Manning says 345 points of range damage resist from his crystal. 100% coverage to everything but arms and head. That is 50% arms are 10. Oh, from the crystal? Ooh. Balthazar, welcome back. We had an entire wipe trying to fight Darth Crosag here. Or Crosag the Dark Exile. Yeah, he was one-manning us completely because his stats are completely insane. 129 attack, 129 defense, 125 strength, 137 dexterity. So his attack speed is 1.2, block speed 4. Toughness is 120, and then dodge is 220. Where did those other guys come from? So they are up here. Let's see. There's one hanging out there. And then on the third level, I think there's been another one around here. There's the other one. So yeah, they're just hanging out on the top level there. Uh-oh. Hide! Hide! No, don't look at me. Bob being all sneaky and shit here. Oh, other side, other side. Oh no, he's activated his lightsaber. He's on the prowl. I'm hoping to find something in here that can maybe help, but I don't know if it's gonna work. It's not looking like it. They saw you, now he is speaking. He is not speaking now. Why am I cutting? Because I can't get through it with Bob. And Balthazar doesn't have the stealth to get here without getting caught. So I'm using my tools to get through it. What is Bob's lockpicking? 34. Could Balthazar get through it? Yeah, Balthazar could get through it. Because he's at 61. But, again, he ain't sneaky. Balthazar says I'll end up eventually rewatching it on YouTube anyway. Still only on episode 4, though. Well, understandable. The episodes are like 4 to 5 hours long, so. My manding says, I remember that if you cut it all the way down to 1, stop there and then use strength, it doesn't use up tools? Really? Well, too late now. Dark leather shirts. And blackened, let's see, obsidian shards. Scythe blade, ooh. Kind of fancy. Manning says, for some reason, use strength is based on the cutting stat on the box. Huh. Alright, so that we know we can't take him on as much as we would like to. We would need lots and lots more training. Oh dear, don't get caught, Bob. No, Bob, you're caught! Okay, I think Bob is escaping. So they don't care you're stealing from them, but it's scripted to only be the master guy? Maybe. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. It's funny how your stealth guy is a skeleton, the worst for stealth and thievery. Yeah, it's because of Pickle's nature. Since he likes abducting people. his characters his characters are usually skeletons. So thus they usually learn the stuff related to stealth. And entirely the wrong people, but Pickle says it's free labor. Well, true. My Manning says my first playthrough, I also had my skeleton skill, because they run through heat rays, acid, don't get hungry. True. Pickle says just had a massive event in Warhammer. On your Nurgle playthrough, or did you start a new one? Pickle says my Nurgle playthrough. Ooh. My Manning says, why are you guys making me want to buy that game? I bet I wouldn't even play it. Well, maybe, let's see. Pickle, are you free to continue our game tomorrow? Or Saturday, or both? Good thing it's not on sale. It was just on sale, but I guess that has ended. Yeah, it is ended. Aww. Pick says, yes I am. Okay, then Pymandian, maybe we'll stream it on when we continue our game. Or maybe we'll start a new game to stream. Because have been considering was looking at, there's a old world map mod for it. Here, Discord? I was thinking probably here. The only thing, Pickle, is you'd have to kind of fix, like, do some testing on your mic to get it right, because there's still moments that I often hear, like, you're either too quiet or, like, I don't know if you're not facing the mic right or what exactly, but... My Manny asks, is it a static mic or a face mic? I think it's a Blue Yeti like mine. If I remember correctly. Balthazar says, streaming what tomorrow? Total War Warhammer 3. Same time, I don't know. Pickle, when are you available tomorrow? Pickle says, I move around a lot in my chair. Forget I don't use a headphone mic. Oh, this is a rebel base. Hello, rebels. 10 Pacific time, so around the same time then, yeah. My Manny says, I do play with buds on the weekend, so don't know if I'll be able to chat too much. That's okay. You can hang out, that's still a good thing. I'll check out this Ashland Dome too, just to see what's there. If there's any of those crystals hanging out there or not. Says, so I tried vassalizing the other Nurgle factions, but couldn't. So I threatened them, but all of the Chaos factions were allied one another. Once I threatened them, they declared war on me, and everyone and everybody had to pick a side. In short, there's now a large Chaos civil war going on. Good job, Pickle. Good job. You've gone and ruined chaos for everyone. Ooh, SKRMR droid. I don't know what these are, but they seem to have the animations for pistols. Alright, Balthazar, get to work on those saves. Balthazar asks, where are the Mandalorians so I can avoid them? Yeah, let's go with that. Mandalorians are located to the far north. I want to say they're around this area of the map. So either around here or like in this general area is where you'll find them. Because it says poor Empire, it's caught right in the middle. Oh no. Well, friends won't be summoning the Elector Counts now. Oh, here's a few. He's still alive somehow. Well, it's just like in our game, you know, he's still somehow alive. My Manning asks, are they super strong or is there another reason to avoid them? I think what he was saying is he actually wants to find them. It was just a kind of around where the cannibals would be. Cannibals I think are more, well, kind of. The cannibals are like in this area, whereas the Mandalorians are in this area. Oh, that I don't want to tangle with them. Yeah, so I don't want to tangle with them because I already dealt with them in Project Kathun Season 1, so I know how all that goes. It's not exactly the most fun time. Alright, we've been through all of this. I'm not seeing any crystals here, so I don't think we're going to find any more. We'll head over there, maybe? Are we moving? We're moving, kind of. My Manning says, time to import your game and install that legendary mod that Torso had. Wait, Vanadin, what's going on with you? Vanadin, you lost a leg. When did you lose a leg? You were, oh geez, Dak is down. What is going on with you people? Harambe is down. Do we have a sniper around here? Is that what's going on? I don't know what's going on, but something's going on. Pine Manning says, I really need a new chair. Black Friday's a little too far away for my liking. Oof. Oh no. Maybe I should buy an in-between cheapo chair. It's hard to say. On one end, maybe. On the other end, would it get in the way of you trying to get the proper chair that you need? Maybe they're using some kind of weird gun. That's what's going on. What is their gun? Oh, Renegade Blaster Pistols. 28 to 67. Masterwork. Oh, Rhinobots. Chunky boy. My Manning says a real cheapo chair won't get in the way, but it might be worse than my current setup. That could be as well. Okay, we're getting our asses handed to us by Rhinobot here. Oh no. Oh, everyone just kept running. That's what's going on. I'll stop for a moment here. Let's see. Pygmalion says the plastic that connects to the piston part is cracked in my current chair, so I can't lean any way without going too far, and possibly breaking. New Rhinobot was strong, but this is ridiculous. Yeah. Hey, let him go. Alright, Eric, pick him up. Oh no. He has the high ground. Oh, a random Dark Jedi Master to the help here. Okay. They're not following me though, unfortunately, but oh no, I don't think he can pick someone up with his arm as it is right now. No, he cannot. Oh dear. We're in gas. Oh, run. It just shows up and everyone's dead. One arm just flew off there. Oh no. Oh, the gas is getting us. Oh, it's bad. Oh no, I think we're losing a lot of people here. Oh, we are having a bad time. Well, I think this might be a good place to end it. The prophets are definitely in trouble. Seems like things are not going well in the Ashlands. But we at least defeated the Empire. We did find, through the course of our travels, let's see, the prototype weapon core, which somehow is supposed to be tied to the alien space station. What else did we do in this playthrough? Obviously, we set up our base, and it seemed like our base worked pretty well out here. Probably the biggest issue we had was when we were a little too close to Crabtown here, and part of the base got, like, you know, absorbed by it. And that wasn't very fun. Watch the Empire come back, Pickle says. Oh no. Not entirely sure what I'll do next time for Kenshi, but that may be a little bit. Again, tomorrow we're gonna be checking out Warhammer with Pickle, so that should be interesting. Yeah, I think we'll probably just start a new game. I mean, I know we got the one that we have going, Pickle, but for demonstration reasons, it may be better to start a new game. Plus, I actually do want to check out that old world mod. I think we could do. I think it'd be interesting to check out. But yeah, Project Kathun, always fun. Again, my if I have one complaint, and it's not even Project Kathun itself, is just the fact that I want to be able to go to other worlds in Kenshi. That's my biggest complaint. But as far as I know, map generation in Kenshi, next to impossible. So it is what it is, though. But guys, thanks for joining me in this adventure. We will see you all later, and then next week we'll start the next series, which will be Starwind in Morrowind, and that'll be interesting to check out because I've only played a little bit of that. So, but yeah, so folks, have a good night, and I will see you all later.